Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMT Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma, based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from at FVM-UB. We shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma, based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from at FVM-UB. We shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tri Dharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers two programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tri Dharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMT Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma, based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma, based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tri Dharma, based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran-AI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers two programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers two programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education, training, veterinary teaching hospital, veterinary clinic, 13 laboratories, vet canteen, library, and student lounge. Future vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity, welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from... At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education, training, veterinary teaching hospital, veterinary clinic, 13 laboratories, vet canteen, library, and student lounge. Future vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity, welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education, training, veterinary teaching hospital, veterinary clinic, 13 laboratories, vet canteen, library, and student lounge. Future vision: the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity, welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighted FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tri Dharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. We are happy to have you with us today. For everyone who has already joined the Zoom, please make sure your microphone is mute and your display name is correct. Please stay with us as we prepare to start today's event. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and Salam Kebajikan. Good morning and warm greetings for everyone. The Honorable Rector of Brawijaya University, the Honorable Dean of the Faculty Veterinary Medicine, Brawijaya University, the Honorable Chairperson of the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026, our respected speaker, judges, guests, and all participants. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Hanifa, and I am happy to be your master of ceremony for today's event, the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. It's a great pleasure to welcome all of you today. This year, the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026 carries the theme, The Next Gen, Safeguarding Global Health Security Across Wildlife, Livestock, Fishery, and Clinical Practice. This theme highlights the important role of the next generation in protecting global health through collaboration across different areas of animal and veterinary animal. Before we continue, I would like to invite everyone to stand if you are able and join us in singing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise.
Indonesia
Thank you. Please be seated. To start today's event, we will hear a welcome speech from the chairperson of the 7 ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. To Dr. Dini Agusti Paramanandi, Master of Science, we kindly invite you to give the welcome speech. To Dr. Dini, the time is yours.
Thank you very much, Master of the Ceremony. Good morning, everyone. The Honorable Vice Rectors of Universitas Brawijaya, respected Dean and leaders of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, distinguished keynote speakers, judges, guests, and all enthusiastic participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and a very warm welcome to everyone. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is an absolute honor and pleasure to welcome you all to the 7th International Conference on Animal Science and Veterinary Medicine for Students in conjunction with International Veterinary Scientific Competition 2026. This year, we proudly bring forward the theme, The Next Generation, Safeguarding Global Health Security Across Wildlife, Livestock, Fishery, and Clinical Practices. Through this event, we aim to provide an international platform for young researchers, academics, and professionals to exchange innovative ideas, bridge multidisciplinary research, and strengthen the One Health collaboration globally. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm immensely proud to share that this year's conference has gathered around 200 participants spanning across 14 countries, including Indonesia, the Philippines, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, India, Australia, the United States, Malaysia, Lebanon, Japan, New Zealand, Thailand, and United Arab Emirates. Furthermore, our scientific competitions, comprising the scientific paper competition, photograph competition, video, successfully drawn extraordinary creative and scientific contribution from students' talents in Indonesia, Philippines, Bangladesh, and so on. Today, we will witness insightful keynote presentations, interactive as well as presentation, session across various categories, including animal science, One Health, and also clinical practices. Ladies and gentlemen, this event would not have been possible without the immense support from our university leadership, our esteemed keynote speakers, our dedicated judges, and the tireless hard work of the entire organizing committee. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to each and every one of you for your unwavering commitment and dedication. To all participants, I wish you a very presence and the best of luck in your presentations and competitions. May this forum inspire new ideas, foster new collaborations, and empower us as the next generation of global health guardians. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Dr. Dini from the warm welcome speech. Next, we will hear a welcome speech from the Dean of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Brawijaya University. To Dr. Diah Ayu Oktaviani Ardiana Pratama, MPIOTech APIVET, we kindly invite you to give the speech. To Dr. Diah, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much to the Master of Ceremony. Are my voices are clearly heard?
Yes, Dr. Dia.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to everyone. Your Excellencies, the Vice Rector of Academic Affairs, Universitas Brawijaya, Professor Imam Santoso. Also, the distinguished keynote speaker, we have here Dr. Amir Sohel Safarullah Khan from Adelaide University, Australia. Also, we have Captain Muhammad Abdul Latif Zain, DVM Ambayarte from United Nations Unifil, Lebanon. Thank you, Dr. Latif. Also, we have here Dr. Enriski Aulia Rifai, MSc, PhD student from the Texas EM University, United States. Also, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Tamrin Muhammad Lay from the University Malaysia, Sabah, Malaysia. And last but not least, we have Dr. Siti Kurniawati, DVM MKetrop from Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya. Also, all of the faculty members, judges, guests, colleagues, and all of the participants, it gives me immense pride and joy to welcome you to the 7th ICAVETS in conjunction with VEIN 2026, hosted by Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya. As we navigate through an era of rapid environmental change, emerging zoonotic risks, and also complex global health demands, the role of veterinary medicine and animal science has extended far beyond traditional clinical boundaries. Protecting global health security requires an integrated, holistic effort across wildlife, livestock, fishery, and also clinical ecosystems. Aligned with this urgent challenge, this year we encourage the theme of the next gen safeguarding global health security across wildlife, livestock, fishery, and clinical practice underscores our collective mission to empower emerging scholars. Through this conference, we strive to establish a dynamic international forum where young researchers, academics, students, and also practitioners can exchange groundbreaking ideas, connect multidisciplinary insights, and also solidify the One Health partnerships on. At the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya, we are strongly committed to supporting the academic excellences, impactful research, and also international relations. And this event in ICAVETS and VEIN 2026 stands as a true reflection of this commitment. I am deeply impressed to learn that this year's conference has successfully brought together 248 participants, as previously reported by the chairman, and we are also deeply honored to host 5 distinguished keynote speakers who bring world-class expertise to our forum. I would like to extend my highest appreciation to our university leaders, rector, and all of the vice rectors for their support and continuous support to our international program, especially in the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine. Also to our international keynote speakers, all of the judges for sharing their valuable expertise, and also to the organizing committee for their hard work in bringing this event together seamlessly. To all of young researchers and participants, I encourage you to maximize this opportunity to share your work, engage in active dialogues, and build a global network. Your scientific contributions today are the stepping stones toward a safer and healthier world for tomorrow. I wish all of you a successful, inspiring, and fruitful conference, and thank you very much to everyone that make it happen. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for Dr. Dia for the inspiring words. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue with the welcome speech and officially opening of today's event. It is our honor to invite the Vice Rector 1 of Brawijaya University, Professor Dr. Imam Santosa MP, to give the speech and officially open the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. To Professor Imam Santosa, we kindly invite you to the virtual stage. To Professor, please open your mic.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, yes.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable keynote speakers and distinguished guests from Adelaide University, Texas A&M University, University Malaysia Sabah, University Lebanon, and of course from Universitas Brawijaya, Dean, Vice Dean, faculty members of Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, researchers, delegates, and all participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and very warm welcome to all of you. On behalf of Universitas Brawijaya, it is my great honor to welcome all speakers, researchers, academics, and energetic young scholars to the 7th International Conference on Animal Science and Veterinary Medicine for students in conjunction with the International Veterinary Scientific Competition 2026. I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine for their continuous dedication in hosting this prestigious international forum year after year. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today the world faces increasing complex health challenges. The boundaries between human, animal, and environmental health have become more interconnected than ever before. Issues such as emerging infectious diseases, zoonotic threats, food security, climate change request us to rethink our approach to global health. This year's theme, The Next Gens, Safeguarding Global Health Security Across Wildlife, Livestock, Fisheries, and Clinical Practice, captures the very essence to the One Health paradigm. It highlights that safeguarding health security is not the duty of a single discipline, nor is it confined to clinical human medicine alone. Protecting wildlife biodiversity, securing sustainable livestock and aquaculture production, and maintaining excellence in clinical veterinary practices are essential pillars of global resilience. More importantly, this conference places the next gens at the forefront. As young researchers and veterinary students, you are not merely the leader of tomorrow, you are active problem solver today. Innovation, cross-border collaboration, and scientific integrity begin in rooms like this one. Universitas Brawijaya remains firmly committed to advancing international research collaboration and supporting multidisciplinary academic excellence. We believe that through international knowledge exchange, such as this gathering today, we build the global bridges necessary to tackle real-world challenges. To all participants, I encourage you to actively engage in the discussion, exchange ideas, and build long-lasting professional network through the presentation and parallel sessions. By saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, it is my great honor to officially declare the 7th International Conference on Animal Science and Veterinary Medicine for students officially open. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Professor Imam Santosa for the warm and inspiring words. With the Director opening, we are happy to announce that the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026 officially open. We hope everyone has a great and useful event today. Before we go to the next agenda, We will now proceed with a group photo session with the Vice Rector for this session. We kindly ask all participants to turn on their camera and get ready for the photo session. Once again, please turn up your camera for photo session. Please get ready for the documentation, and I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much to all. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on our main session, let us take a moment to learn more about ICAVETS-VEIN and the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Brawijaya University. This year, the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026 has gathered 2,048 participants from 14 countries, including Indonesia, Philippines, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, India, Australia, the United States, Malaysia, Lebanon, Japan, New Zealand, Thailand, and the United Arab Emirates. It is wonderful to see students and young people from different countries coming together to share knowledge, ideas, and experience in this event. We are now entering the main session of today's event, the talk show session. This year's theme is the next gen safeguarding global health security across wildlife, livestock, fishery, and clinical practices. This theme reminds us of the importance of working together across different fields to face global health challenges. Today, we will hear from 5 speakers who will share their knowledge and experience from different fields. After the presentation, we will have a panel discussion and Q&A session. And before we begin, let me introduce our moderator for today's event. Talitha Zoe is a final year veterinary medicine student at the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Brawijaya University. She currently serves as the president of Improve Kepeta, Ikatan Minat Profesi Veteriner Kelompok Pet Animal, at the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Brawijaya University from the 2026 until 2027 period. Beyond academics, Talitha has experience in public speaking and communication. She has served a Master of Ceremony for the 6th ICAVETS-VEIN 2025 and the closing ceremony at Summer Course 2026. She has also served as moderator for Krida Mahasiswa 2025 and the Kuliah Pakar Improve Kepeta 2025. And now we are happy to welcome Talitha Zoe as our moderator for today's talk show session. To Talitha, the floor is yours.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Talitha, and I'll be moderating today's special panel session live from the 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. Today, we are bringing together leading minds from across the world to discuss one of the most critical paradigms of our era: how safeguarding animal health directly secures global public health, ecosystems, and sustainable food production. Joined with us today are 5 distinguished experts: Dr. Amer Khan, a wildlife biologist and HDR Fellow from Adelaide University, Australia; Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Tamrin, Deputy Dean of Research and Innovation at the Borneo Marine Research Institute, University Malaysia, Sabah; Dr. Ainrizki Aulia Rifai, veterinary public health and epidemiology expert from Texas A&M University, and Dr. Siti Kurniawati, specialist in tropical medicine and One Health from Universitas Brawijaya. And also, we have Captain Dr. Muhammad Abdul Latif-VEIN, Vet and Hygiene Officer of the Medical Section at Unified HQ, Lebanon. Welcome to all of you. In this session, we will start with a 15-minute presentation by each of the panelists, followed by a panel discussion with all 5 panelists. We will then conclude with a question and answer session with the participants. With that said, let's begin today's session with a presentation from Dr. Amer Khan. To Dr. Amer Khan, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. I'll try to share my screen. Is it visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Once again, thanks for having me here. And as the moderator mentioned, I'm a wildlife biologist and I deal with wild animals in the field. So actually I have a lot of things to share, but I don't know in 15 minutes, how far I can go. But there are a lot of exciting stuff happening back in the field. So this talk will be not a textbook talk, but it will be more like a practical talk, how we can do non-invasive science to understand animal and do practical conservation effort for that. So I'll be going through some basics of non-invasive fecal sampling and give 2 case studies that we have worked previously on red pandas in Darjeeling Himalayas and tigers across different landscape in India. So to conserve wildlife effectively, we need to understand not only where animals are and what they do, that is what basic ecology, but also how they feel physiologically, because that's how their body drives. If there are physiological changes that affect their behavior, their movement pattern, and ultimately their survival. So it's very important to understand the physiology of wild animals. So what is physiological monitoring? It's basically involved measuring biological processes that reflect an animal's health and functioning. That could be stress indicator hormone, reproductive hormones to sum up, or metabolic indicator, immune marker, whatever tells us about the animal health is actually what we do in physiological monitoring. I hope the slides are changing. It's quite delayed, so bear with me. Why this is important? So if we assess animal welfare, both in the zoo or in the wild as such, we can detect the sources of stress. And if we do, we can also understand how their reproductive status is. And if that is done, then we can understand responses to environmental change. Now the temperature is rising across the world, and that surely affects a lot of animals, especially the one who survives across the mountains. So this is very important to understand how these environmental variables are changing the behavior of this animal and how they are surviving. Once we get to know inside of these details, then we can do a required intervention for conservation, because conservation is actually a trial and error. So the more information we know, the more good or better practices we can do for the wildlife on ground. And if it is exactly measured by evidences, then only it will be successful. Otherwise, we have a lot of reintroduction program, a lot of conservation efforts, which is actually a not success, because they are limited in knowledge, and we don't know how these animals are reacting to changing environments. So that's why it's very important to monitor them. Now, there are certain challenges in traditional monitoring, because we take blood samples from the wild animals, and for that we have to capture them. And it's not easy to, first of all, go in the field and capture animal. So it requires a lot of people, a lot of cost, and a lot of energy, and it's also quite stressful for the animal as such. Because you can see in the picture, if you're capturing a deer by different methods, then it's really stressful for that particular animal. And if you take blood or any tissue, further it causes a lot of stress. But there are a lot of limitations as well. It's expensive, like I mentioned. It's very difficult for illustrious species, for example, wet panda, and can induce stress, like I mentioned before. It's not ethical sometimes, and it's often impractical. So you cannot go again and again sampling from the same population or same individual because of a lot of constraint. So that's become a great, monitoring limitation for wild animals, especially. Now I'm sharing what we can do, to avoid these challenges or these limitations. So we can go ahead and find some other way which can be helpful in a way that can give less stress to animal in that sense, and maybe we can also monitor repeatedly again and again, and that gives us a good information about animals. So there's a method called where we can maybe search for their hairs, feathers, saliva. So here we don't have to touch animal at all. We just have to trace them. We have to go in the field, find out their marks, their feces, and try to take those as a biological samples. The advantage is it's minimum stress to animals. So the soon you step into the wild, animal can sense you. So the stress it's started already. But how we can minimize it? So maybe we should not handle them. We should just follow them and just try to collect the poop, for example, or saliva if they are biting certain stuff, or in case of birds, their feathers we can do. So that will be a minimum stress. Safer for researcher, we don't have to have the proximity with the animals. We can always keep a distance, and repeated long-term monitoring is quite possible. You can go again and again, search for the feces, for example, and always collect it without even seeing the animal. And it is suitable for endangered species and illustrious species. Again, in this case, like wet pandas or any shy deer, where it's very difficult to capture them. So why hormones? So we can take blood, we can measure hormone through that, but hormone is also present in the feces. So that's another nice tool to understand these animals. So hormones are chemical messengers that regulate stress response, which we actually want to measure, reproduction, growth and metabolism, behavior, energy balance. And what information they can provide current physiological state, whether they're stressed or not, whether they're reproducing or not, or how they're cycling on monthly basis, etc. And also what environmental challenges they are facing. Are they facing issues or stress due to the increasing temperature or some other stuff? And long-term health trends can be measured. And this is very important, and that will be helpful in long-term conservation planning. If we know how an animal is doing on a daily basis for through the long-term data, and this is possible through this non-invasive method. So hormones act as a biological reporters of how animals cope with the environment, basically. So we'll be dealing with two hormones here. One is stress-indicating hormone, generally called glucocorticoids in two forms, cortisol or corticosterone, and also reproductive hormone. In female, it's progesterone metabolized. There are different metabolites to that. I don't want to go into details. And for male, it's testosterone metabolized. So this is the two different type of hormones we have deal with in different animals, and we'll see how we understand their behavior or their physiological status. So produced this stress indicating. Okay, so slides are moving quite fast. So stress indicating hormones are produced when there are stressors like heat, predation rays, habitat disturbance, food shortage, or human presence. So these all can cause stress in animals, and in response to that, animal can release the cortisol. But it's not just harmful. Cortisol can be useful for short term. For example, a predator is chasing any deer, and due to that, the cortisol is increased, and that excites animal to escape from that situation. So that's a good cortisol. But if it is persistent over the time period, for example, disturbance due to human or any particular habitat destruction, that is lethal because it affects the reproduction, it also affects the immune function, and ultimately it will affect the survival of the particular individual or the population. So, so far we have understood that there are certain methods to monitor animals, but there are challenges to that, and how we can do non-invasive monitoring, keeping the science same as it is. Like the information we get from the blood, basically, we can also get from the feces. In that case, you can say hormones, So let's explore a couple of case studies where we have worked and we have, found out the physiological status of animals, and we try to intervene the conservation on ground. So the first animal is a red panda. They are endangered, and there are less than 10,000 individuals in the wild with declining population. They are found in eastern Himalayan ranges across Bhutan, China, India, Myanmar, and Nepal. They are bamboo eater mostly, but they occasionally also eat small mammal, birds, and habitat loss and climate change are one of the biggest, threat to these animals. So we knew nothing about their wild population, few years back, but some ecological paper have come now, but the physiological status is still unknown. So we started to understand how they are responding to different environmental parameter in the zoo first, because it's very difficult to sight animals in the wild and get the, track them and get the poop. So we started from the zoo and we're taking it to the wild. So this case study is specifically from the 3 different zoos across the India. So we made this a concept diagram that if animal is in captivity, certain biological factors affect, certain environmental factor affects, that leads to stress. And if that leads to stress, that might also affect the reproductive status, or maybe lead to reproductive failure. With this concept node, we started understanding different individuals from 3 different zoos, like I mentioned. And our approach was pretty simple, that we will assess using the hormones, what I've mentioned, and we'll try to see what factors are important to keep them, under control. And if we answer that, maybe we can give better health to the individuals that support their reproduction and ultimately the reintroduction program. So we can raise them in the zoo in enough number and then later can reintroduce into the wild. So our methodology was very simple: to get fecal samples on daily basis from these 27 individuals across 3 different zoos and major environmental parameters. So in the zoo, the environmental parameter would be temperature, and the pressure from the tourists, because it's a zoo, and the feeding, etc. Then in the lab, we have extracted the hormone using certain method which is well established, and then we run some analysis to see how these correlations are coming up. So I wouldn't go into details, but this is a basic chart. There's a paper available, I can give the reference, you can always go through. But the main point is, like, we found what factors are important, and those factors can be discussed with the managers in the zoo and can be taken care of. So those factors in a nutshell is like feeding frequency. We should increase feeding frequency, that's what we found. Visitor numbers should be controlled at certain points. Tree density, there are arboreal species, so obviously we need more trees in the enclosure, and the enclosure area does also affect their stress physiology, particularly in this case. So going back to the concept diagram, that we wanted to know what optimal environment is required in the zoo for the red pandas, and then ultimately we found 4 different factors that is required, which I just mentioned. And those factors can be discussed with the zoo managers and try to incorporate them into the enclosure making, for example, or enrichment design or feed enrichment design that we later on did again to implement this, but I'm not gonna explain that here for today. So this is the factors we found through a study that important that is very much important to maintain the better health condition for the zoo red panda. The next species is tigers. This is the study is from the wild. We have assessed 5 different tiger reserves across India, which varies into different visitor pressures, tourist pressure in that case. There are tourism using gypsies. There are trekking routes in the landscape where we studied. So we wanted to know how this tourism is affecting the stress of this large mammal, and also how does it affect their physiological status, or can we able to map the breeding areas or breeding locations in this case where tigers are moving, and also the human pressure is there. So India is one of the known landscape for tigers, and there's a huge tourism industry involving here. So it's very important to understand whether tigers are getting stress or not. So that is why this study has been started from Government of India, and I was part of that. This is a family of tigers Tara. So with the 4 cubs at that time. So as I mentioned, there's a tourism using gypsy most of the time in the landscape, where 6 to 7 people can accommodate in one gypsy, and they go around the park for 3 to 4 hours in different sessions to see tigers. Here our objective was again simple, to understand what drives the stress hormones or the stress indicating hormones in these tigers across the landscape, and if possible, if we know the females. It's very difficult to track females. If possible, to know their breeding locations as well. So I've shown this in a nutshell here. Again, it's a long study. There's a paper available, but I'll explain you. So our hypothesis was very simple, that human disturbance, including tourism and other human pressure, it's not just tourism, but including other pressure, can affect the cortisol, in the sense that cortisol can increase in response to these disturbances, and progesterone is likely to decrease. That was our hypothesis, and if it's supposed to be, then influence breeding behavior. So our approach was simple. We went out, collected poop samples. So again, non-invasively, we have not harmed any animal, we have not captured any animal. We just followed the tigers from their previous locations, or just sampled the trails wherever we can, and collected tiger scat sample. Back in the lab, we did genetic analysis, found out the tigers, confirmed the tiger samples, then went to male-female, analysis, and then did hormone quantification through ELISA, which is again a well-known process. And then we know, once we quantify, we know how the hormone is varying across the different environmental factors. So of course, while collecting the scat sample, we also collected, for example, the condition of the area, whether it is highly tourist, no tourist, how many gypsies are going, and so forth. So the key findings from these studies were stress elevates with human activity. So wherever there are human activities in general across the 5 tiger reserve, we found that individuals roaming around those areas have shown elevated stress indicating hormone, which is basically cortisols. And stress decreased with distance from the road. So the tourism roads are well designated roads in the tiger reserve. So the individuals away from the tiger, the tourist road have seen the lower stress hormones as compared to the other ones, which is close to the proximity of the roads. And the important factor what we found here is tigresses choose quiet location to breed. This data is backed by around 610 tiger scats, but for females it's 291. So it's still a good data set. The one limitation we had, that we could not able to identify each individual and follow them for a long time, but that is what we are planning for the next. But at least this correlation tells us something about that areas where the disturbance is high, the cortisol is high, and generally the progesterone, which is a female reproductive hormone, can be less. So if this persists over the time, then certain areas can be designated as disturbed area and maybe not suitable for potential breeding, and females might avoid that. So this is a very crucial information can be given to the managers actually, and they can handle the tourism accordingly, and maybe help the population to survive. So maybe further graph can explain you this very much, if my slide is still moving. Yeah. So
excuse me, Dr. Khan.
Sorry. Yeah.
Just a reminder that you have 5 minutes to complete.
Yeah, sure. About to be done. So this is one of the park where we have studied, across 5 parks, but I'll show you just one park just to give you a glimpse. This is Tadoba Andheri Tiger Reserve, a central Indian landscape. So where when we plotted all the potential females, we found that the areas where disturbance are high and in such cortisols are high are in red, and the potential breeding locations are in green. So you can see there are quite separation from these locations. So maybe females are able to differentiate from these locations and respond, and they're responding through this hormone, and that's what we're measuring basically. So that is why it is important. So so over the time period, if we do this and try to understand for each individual, then maybe we can able to more strongly suggest managers that okay, this area is something to be preserved, and maybe tourists should be controlled in this area because this is a breeding areas for the tigers. But so far our study at least just show an indication for this hypothesis, but still there's a long way to go, and then individual monitoring will help a lot in this case. So this is what we came so far. And this is a depiction where I have to try to show you that certain areas where the tigress are moving around and they're breeding happily, where there is no stress, good green cover. But where tourists are moving, like gypsies, you can see here, and they can be at a time like 70, 80 gypsies at time can go into the park, and if the tiger is sighted, then people just rush to the particular point, and then you can understand how stressful it could be for the tigers. So what we found is that actually where the tourists are roaming around a lot, the tigers are actually responding with elevated cortisol levels here, and females are choosing quiet places in order to seek breeding or raise their cubs as such. Well, the key takeaway would be that physiology reveals hidden aspect of animal health and environmental response, because without monitoring these hormones, we wouldn't understand what's going on exactly. So this is a real-time tracking. If you do the normal monitoring using satellite, you can just see whether they are breeding or not over the time period, but in real time how they are changing their physiology and responding to these continuously changing parameters, for example tourists here or rising temperature. It's very difficult to get without such monitoring. So it's very important. Give the hidden aspect. And non-invasive monitoring enable low stress wildlife friendly data and collection. So again, we are not harming animals, we are not even handling them, we are just stepping into the landscape and trying to collect their poop sample, for example here, and answering the same question, what we would have done from the blood basically, but much cheaper, repeatedly possible, and can give a long-term data. Then hormone data supports evidence-based conservation because it's a real-time monitoring. So we can do it every year, every month. We can make a team, we can inform the managers with every month data, and that can really help, especially the endangered species, to survive because the needs for them can be different at the times. So that's very important to have this monitoring. And again, long-term monitoring uncovers critical trends for species conservation, because long-term monitoring is possible with this method. We should certainly do that. At the end, I would say by revealing how animals respond to environmental changes, non-invasive hormone monitoring helps bridge critical knowledge gaps, which without this process or method, we wouldn't be able to fill that gaps, and informs more effective conservation action, like what we are doing for the tigers and for the red pandas currently. So these are the references which you can go through. These are the two case studies which I have discussed. So there's a detail, everything detail is there, and if you need any help further to understand more things or get help, you can always reach out to me. And yeah, thank you so much. I think that's it from my side. I had a lot of slides from the field, but I had to keep it very crisp. So I hope that was helpful. Thanks a lot. And I'm open for the questions.
Thank you, Dr. Ahmed Khan, for the insightful presentation. Before I move on, I would like to remind all participants that the question and answer session will be held after the panel discussion session. Okay. So if you have any questions, please feel free to drop in the chat box down below, and then selected questions will be answered during the question and answer session. Next, we move on. We will hear from Dr. Siti Kurniawati for her presentation. Dr. Nia, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, moderator. Okay, good morning, everyone. Today, I would like to discuss about this zoonotic tuberculosis from the One Health perspective, focusing on its transmission, diagnosis, and prevention. So, next slide. Zoonotic tuberculosis is one of the important disease as the human-animal intervenes. It's caused by a member of the Mycobacterium tuberculosis complex, as we know, MTBC, in particularly and Morpheus. Also, the other members, such as insect prey, may also be involved in the livestock companion animals, and wildlife can serve as hosts, and infections may remain subclinical for too long periods, long silence translations. And this is particularly relevant to the tropical medicines because in endemic and a resource of the limited setting, in zoonotic tuberculosis is closely linked to the food safety, life rules, human exposure, and a limited diagnosis and surveillance capacity. Therefore, effective control requires an integrated approach across the humans, animals, and environment flows. Next. And this is briefly classification of
university lecturer at Brawijaya University, but yes, I have a different faith now. But yes, at least even just once is a source of my bread for me to share my experience in United Nations in Lebanon. Okay, next slide. Yes, here with me, Muhammad Abdullah Zain. I was born in Malang. Yes, Arema also. And there are, you can see on the slide my work story. Yes, okay. Our topic is okay, okay. Next. Global health in peacekeeping area. Yeah, this is an overview of the work I carried out while serving in Unifil in Lebanon. I will explain deeper into this point in the following slide, but you must know, as veterinary and also as a hygiene officer, we took all the appointment. We manage food security, manage medical waste, and then all the personnel in headquarters from zoonosis. Okay, next. Yeah. Again, next. Yeah, on this slide, I will focus on why all of this happened. During war, many things are neglected. Numerous buildings and infrastructure are damaged, causing a lot of number of people to flee in refugee camp. There are, yes, healthcare facility are extremely limited, not good water supplies, wastewater management is poor, and many neglected animals struggle to survive. For example, I give you an example. Near my headquarters is a village we call the Nakura. During the war, this village was extensively destroyed by Israeli Defense Force. Yes, forcing all residents, not just in the village, but throughout entire district, to flee, and with nearly 19% people leaving their animal behind. In this area of South Lebanon, we were the only human left here. So the animals tried to survive by forcing their way into our camp to beg for food. This grave, sorry, this give rise to a new potential threat. Yes, because in Lebanon is endemic of rabies. That's why we must we must prevent all the, uh, it's secure all the people here from rabies. And then another potential threat is the significant number of the people who died and were buried under the rubble of collapsed buildings, which also pose a risk of disease. Another potential threat is emerge when I said again, emerge when Israel took control of the southern region, severely restrict movement from one place to another place, and hindering waste disposal and other essential process. Yes, all the risks we must maintain, we must manage all the risks for our readiness. So, next slide. Yeah, based on this potential risk, the next phase is operational preparedness and biosecurity. This stage must be carried out at least once every quarter. It involves consulting with all doctors in its contingent country to gather risk assessment data covering diseases trend in Lebanon as well as current outbreak in each country. And then I will disseminate the standard operating procedure SOP that must be following during wartime. After we get the risk assessment, I share the SOP, and then after that I conduct training session, and then during training session I remind participant how to properly separate medical waste, medical sharp waste, expired pharmaceutical, as well as how to handle treat from wild animals, manage water resources, and etc. Following the training phase, I will follow up during inspection. That after following in by Zoom or by meeting inside the room, during a COA inspection, I come directly to PCC camp to ensure hygiene protocol are strictly followed. Here are the challenges we face. I told you before. You should know that we are currently live in the village of Nakura in South Lebanon. As I mentioned you, any movement, any movement out of our camp is restriction and required approval from Israel Defense Force. That's why for me it's a little bit difficult because before war we can call our vendor to take all the waste from our camp to capital city, but in war condition they not follow it to come. Civilian car not following to come. Just United Nation car can go and pass by road in south of Lebanon. Next slide, I will show you. Yeah, this is our map. We are in Nakura. Nakura is okay. How to show? How to show? Yeah, how to show? Nearby Blue Land, nearby Israel areas. Okay, over there we must move to Tir, is the near city of Nakura. But along the road, we must has before we move to Tir, we have like a the confliction agreement, and then sometimes they roadblock our road, our way, and we must discuss before they give access for move again. That's why this is our challenge. So from this problem, we must give a more educated, or we must adapt it for this current situation. For example again, um, usually every day we have a good food, proper food, and good management movement food, frozen food. But in war condition, we must well manage for frozen food, fresh food, and yes, for garbage also. So if we not lowered our agreement between United Nations and Israel Defense Force, of course they will shoot us indirectly on the spot. This is the risk of us here. That's why to prevent this condition, we must do all the best here, and we must conduct all and following all the standard operating procedure. I give you example this picture. First assessment, we share each other. Yeah, we share each other inside the room, and also with the online, because some contribute country camp is outside, is look difficult to move our headquarters. That's why they can join with Zoom, and if nearby us they can come. I explain all the personal hygiene, all the environmental hygiene, and also how to prevent, how to manage regarding wildlife uh, in our camp. The second one, I remind again, all the military personnel, yes, every military personnel, not only in Indonesia, but also all the country here, they have a different skill. But here, I do my professional work. I just remind again how to manage, how to anticipate if you face wild animal in front of you. That's why I remind every day, every time. Next slide. Yeah. This slide shows practical activities associated with the hygiene. Oh, sorry. This is an example for remind because I am a veterinarian. I also as an animal focal point here because just me, veterinarian in Unifil headquarters. That's why my responsibility to be animal focal point to manage all the number of animals and to give a vaccination of rabies or etc. and to control the number. Control the number. We do neuter. We do treatment or etc. And also we provide all the paper and blood sample to send to Lebanese government for travel to another country. Yes, I think it's almost 1 year I'm here. We can nature almost 100 cat and 25 dogs and also around 15 dogs we can travel to another country, Italia, Ireland, German, and also cats. Yeah, this is my job here. And also I always remind about management of frozen food in cold chains, how to uh, prepare before movement and how to anticipate if we stay in our road become a roadblock from Israel Defense Force. This is, for example, my poster. Mostly one poster, 1 week I do in here. Okay, next. Yes. As hygiene officer, I do water sampling to identify potential water quality problem. And the other one is waste management to reduce risk associated with the contamination, exposure, and improper disposal. And also, I do inspection to all cafeteria and also international mess unit. International mess unit, it's like a dining hall. Everybody eat inside the dining hall. So I do inspection quarterly for the hygiene. And then when the integrated with the medical section, these activities strengthen preventive health and operational readiness. And next, as a veterinarian, next slide, please.
Excuse me, Dr. Latif. You have 5 minutes left to complete your presentation.
Okay, thank you. Yes, last for me as a veterinarian. Yeah, I told you before, the activity shown here included a nature and surgery, medical checkup for the canine unit here. Yes, we have a canine unit from Sri Lanka and Tanzania, and we do treatment, incident management, and zoonosis control prevention. I catch the wild animals like a jackal fox because they has rabies. So I do everything if someone call or we have a report from someone by email. Usually I catch the animals, and also we do surgery During war, we have five victims of animals. You can see on my slide. Yes, that's one cat amputated because one bullets come inside. Okay, next, last one. So the conclusion is, first, every situation poses a different threat. As a peacekeeping, as a peacekeeper, uh, we must to, we must to maintain, we must to prevent all of the risks because there are our readiness. Therefore, health personnel must continuously assess the situation and remain adaptable. The second one is critical thinking and quick action are essential. Early detection has value only when it leads to timely action. Suspicious animal incidents, unusual clinical pattern, a water quality problem, or an environmental hazard should trigger assessment, communication, and appropriate response. The third one is be confident and set the high standard. In an international mission, professional standards are important not only for technical quality, but also for trust each other. Medical, veterinary, and laboratory, also operational personnel must work accordingly to clear standard and communicate their finding confidently. The last one is always work safety. We don't know 1 hours more, we don't know next, we don't know how our fate here, but safely must remain the foundation of every activity. Protecting the health of personnel also requires protecting the people who are responding to the health threat. When the veterinary and hygiene function are integrated into the medical section, the strengthen prevention, early warning, preparedness, and force protection. So, that is the strategic value of the global health as part of a unique field medical section. If you need discuss more deeply, you can grab me on my Instagram or my email. Also, maybe if you need my WhatsApp number, I will give you my private WhatsApp number to discuss deeply how I do here and how to face current situation here as a veterinary also and as a hygiene officer. Thank you so much and matur nuwun, matur suwun, matur suwun. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Latif, for the insightful presentation. We will now continue with our next speaker, Dr. Idriski. To Dr. Idriski, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much to the moderator. I will try to post my screen. Can you confirm if you can get my screen?
Yes, we can, Doctor.
Okay. Thank you so much again for the moderator. My name is Aindiski Aulia Rifai. You can just call me Ain, and I'm genuinely glad to be here today among all of the professionals in their own field. And the committee of ICAVET have asked me to talk about epidemiology zoonosis transmission, particularly within my area of specialization. I am a scientist specializing in neglected tropical disease, health economics, evidence-based analysis, geographic information systems, and infectious disease modeling. And so what I want to talk to you today is the theme itself. It's a small parasite, big lessons. You guys will understand that after a couple of the slides. But I want to talk about the epidemiology and zoonotic transmission across the scale of global health security. Before we get into the specific, as a veterinarian turned epidemiologist, I want to give a quick primer on zoonotic epidemiology. As many of you know, WHO in 2020 have a definition of zoonotic disease in epidemiology. And zoonotic disease itself is infectious disease that can be transmitted between humans and animal and vice versa, while the epidemiology is a study of determinants, occurrence, and distribution of health and disease in defined population. So this is the area where I'm practicing my veterinarian skill. And then when we talk about zoonosis, we're really thinking about the transmission, and understanding the dynamics of the transmission is really, really central to epidemiology, especially for veterinarian and physician alike. Most of you working in this field will recognize the epidemiology triad. This is the not the rectangle, the triangle that you saw in front of you. And so the epidemiology triad, I think it was first formalized in 1950s by George McNew. It was a major breakthrough because we finally starting to understand how the disease could come up from one host to another host. But the researchers soon realized that it wasn't a perfect fit for many infectious diseases. So in 2023, John and Comiptra come out with the eco-epidemiological triad, which you can see in the box, the blue box. So the eco-epidemiological triad explains infectious disease more, which is include microbial transmission system, host microbe interaction system, and microbial amplification system. And then the next, it might be hard for you to understand if I didn't give you more concrete example. So I will walk you through an example from my own research. My research particularly are in the area of Taenia solium. For most of you, student or researcher alike, if you doesn't know what Taenia solium, it's basically a pork tapeworm. So this parasite matters because it's a major human pathogen. In another word, it's also zoonotic. So studying the transmission dynamics of T. soliums, meaning that we want to study how the infectious agent move from one source to another source. When we're talking about this, it's mostly about human and pigs. And then I want to walk you through the life cycle. So the life cycle of Taenia solium revolves around how the eggs and the gravid proglodids are passed in human feces and contaminate the environment. And then the pig will ingest the eggs and develop porcine cysticercosis, which is one of the diseases that can be caused by Taenia solium. And then human can acquire intestinal taeniasis by eating a raw or undercooked pork containing the cysticerci, which will completing the cycle, because then the human will have a taeniasis and they will pass the egg through their feces. And sometimes there is a special second part, which human can also ingest T. solium eggs directly through a bad hygiene, contaminated food, water, or just poor hygiene in general. In that case, the eggs will hatch in their intestine. It will go through the bloodstreams, and then after that, sometimes they will catch into the brain and developing a cysticerci in the brain and causing a lot of neurological disease and neurological symptoms, which we call it neurocysticercosis. So neurocysticercosis is a severe potential life-threatening condition that can cause seizure, neurological symptoms, and often death. So why do Taenia cysticercosis and NCC matter? So if you want to look at the global picture, NCC is a leading cause of epilepsy and accounts for almost 31% of epilepsy cases in endemic area. You can see in the screen, it's the 2022 WHO endemicity map that's showing the global distribution of Taenia solium. It's concentrated mainly in the tropical area, and you can see, because it's in the tropical and subtropical region, Indonesia is unfortunately among the endemic country, but it's only happened in 2 islands, Bali and Papua. So it would pausing here because NCC was first picked up in Papua, not because it's easy to detect. It's actually really, really tricky to detect this disease. The first NCC cases in Papua were reported in 1970s, I believe, based on my actual research in Papua. And the striking is that the pig that carrying the T. solium, they don't show any clinical sign until they are really, really heavily infection. They get heavy infection. And so the surveillance on animal sites alone will not cut the disease pretty quick. So instead, the signal came from the human side. The researcher in 1970s started finding that a lot of people came to their health center. We call it in Indonesia puskesmas. They came to puskesmas with a lot of like burn injury. They falling into fires without any reason, and they started to realize that a lot of these people fell into fire because they got seizure, and then because of a lot of like 250 seizure-related burn cases found in the area, they started to guessing, is it because of this particular parasite that can cause this specific symptom? And this is just the list of the prioritized zoonosis disease. So if you see the WOH, or we call it OIE. So OIE have two types of listed disease. The first one is the orange bug, and the second one is in their manual, which is the Manual of Terrestrial Manual and Notifiable Disease. I believe it's from 2022. And then WHO also have the zoonotic entities. NTD is the neglected tropical disease. And one of the, I would say, a tricky and also interesting facts, we found that all of these boxes that I have given inside the box, the red boxes showed all of the zoonotic disease that is endemic in Indonesia. And the orange boxes, it's actually giving you an idea that this disease is but still underreported. And you can see my research on porcine cysticercosis actually in all of the three boxes. So you know that how important we want to talk about the porcine cysticercosis, because how it was flagged in all the priority zoonosis across the three guidelines, and it also can cause devastating outcome to the people that have the parasite. And a part of my research, we want to launch a control program in Papua. And you first need to know where to focus, which area, because we cannot just treat all of the people in Papua, because it's going to take a lot of resource from us, money, time, and also like in terms of like medication. So surveillance and risk assessment is something that is very important, especially for epidemiologists like me and a lot of like the guest lecture today. And why identifying T-solium endemic area is so critical, because an endemic area is defined as the area with the presence of the full life cycle of parasites. And since WHO classified T-solium as a neglected tropical disease in 2010, they've published guidelines to actively surveil and risk assessment, and they have the structure for it. It's 4 steps. The first is to collect the information, organize the information, classify area by risk, and confirm the endemicity. All of this was done by me during one of my projects in my master's degree. And to help you, WHO actually have all of this linked resource, which is WHO mapping protocol for T-solium, risk classification tool in Excel, and feed you with a stepwise guidance on the mapping. And so we want to talk about, yeah?
You have 5 minutes left to complete your presentation.
Okay, thank you so much. So I want to get through this pretty fast because we have a lot to cover. The type of information that we want to have is the evidence of neurocysticercosis, taniasis, and porcine cysticercosis. We can get them usually going to the health centers or the market in Papua. And then the risk factor, we want to surely know that there is a backyard pigs and open defecation at the same time in the same area. And then after that, we have to organize the information, getting it into the area in the Excel, and then after that, we can have the risk level. And then after that, after we know the risk level, we can just put it into like a statistical tool like R or Python or like ArcGIS to map them out. And then the final step before launching a public health program is to confirming endemicity. And this can be done through human and pig data, not mutually exclusive. And then the suggested prevalent threshold is 0.5 in tiny asses in human and 2% to actually doing the public health program. And the controlling and eliminating of T volume require interdisciplinary coordination. You can see that to hold the transmission from person cysticercosis to human, we need vaccination on the pigs. And then for human to pig, we need to improve meat inspection. And we also have a treatment type of control and elimination. And one of our success stories is from the project in Madagascar. It's in 2025 between WHO and FOFIFA. We ran a One Health public health program to control T volume in Madagascar using mass drug administration. And the most striking part is that we can safely say that we showed 90 to 95% likelihood of eliminating T volume transmission within just 6 months of implementation of the treatment. And then this is a part that the committee want me to talk more about the high consequence zoonotic pathogens, but I want to just go through it. The one thing that you guys have to know is that the one framework that is central to global health security is the International Health Regulation, which is made in 2005. And when we talk about the public health emergency and international concern, it's usually all these diseases that are have a lot of like the burden, just like COVID-19, monkeypox, or Zika virus, and then the disease X. So this is what the WHO asks for every country to prepare for the next decades. It's about the disease X. So the disease X is actually a placeholder name for a hypothetical disease that we are not yet discovered, and it could potentially cause a future severe international pandemic. And to preparing for disease X means that we have to working on two fronts. First is the prevention and the preparedness of response. And it's also working for the zoonotic spillover, because if you know, most of the diseases that have been causing pandemic, it's actually zoonotic. And then for the upstream, we have to integrate it, the surveillance in the One Health system. And then after that, we also have to have like a really good preparedness response if the disease X came up someday, but I won't bet my chance on that. And so I want to conclude all of this because we have only 15 minutes to talk about all of this. So I want to close this by answering directly that why this team matter for global health security. Because I think the two halves of my talk actually prove the point that T volume, which is neglected, local, and silent, and then COVID-19, rabies is a highest consequence global and fast-moving disease, but they are all rely on the same epidemiological fundamentals. And then all these fundamentals are concluded into the Global Health Security Foundation, which is transmission dynamics, surveillance, early anomaly detection, and One Health response. And so this is a great reminder for Indonesia, because from my research, I found out that a country that can detect an unusual cluster of neglected local disease is also a country that will struggle to catch the next disease X early. So inventing an epidemiological capacity for neglected zoonosis is really investing in pandemic preparedness. And thank you all for your attention today. And thank you for ICAVET and Faculty of Veterinary Medicine Universitas Brawijaya for invitation to speak. And I'd love to hear your question and open to discussion or collaboration. Just reach my contact details and I'll give it back to the moderator.
Thank you so much, Dr. Enrique, for the insightful presentation. Let us now welcome Dr. Tamrin for the next presentation. So Dr. Tamrin, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Chairman, for this sessions. Please allow me to share my slides from here. committee because I have updated some of the content. Please allow me. Thank you. Okay, please wait for a while. Okay, I hope everyone can see my slides.
You're good to go, Doctor.
Okay. All right, thank you very much to the organizing committee. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good, I think morning, still morning here, almost noon. Actually, distinguished keynote speakers, I think some of the researchers from UB, and then the students, respected students. I'm honored to be here in this conference. My name is Muhammad Tamrin bin Muhammad Lal. I think I just, this is my topics. Actually, this topic is given to me by the collaborators from UB. So the advancements in aquatic health management, but I'm only focused on the what I'm doing currently, which is the postbiotic as one health strategist in sustainable fisheries. I believe that this topic is a bit out from your context because this one is involving the fisheries, but I'm very grateful that I'm been invited to be here. So this is my portfolio in UMS. I'm currently the Deputy Dean, Research and Innovations. My research field actually in marine biotechnology, so my work's mostly related to the aquaculture, meaning that raising the fish. But people doesn't like me because I always ask about the disease. Okay, so the postbiotic, it comes from the topics as the sustainable alternative to the antibiotics, because later the antibiotic is one of the major concern in the world. Okay, let's me begin. Sorry, this one is all AI. Thank you very much. Let me establishing the fundamental truth that all health is connected. Approximately 75% emerging infectious disease is coming from animal origins, but mostly from the livestock. We also have from fish. So the major things like COVID-19 pandemics, monkeypox, and the Ebola, which remind us that the pathogens does not respect the boundaries for every disciplines. So the One Health is a collaborative multi-sectoral approach to bring together this wildlife, animals, plant, and human health professional to address the world's most challenging health concerns. So what does it mean for aquaculture? So usually the zoonotic pathogens can move between farm aquatic animals, wildlife, and also humans. And then one of the major concerns is on the right side, antimicrobial resistance, AMR, in aquaculture can be transferred to human pathogens. And then plus with the environmental degradation, this can amplify the disease risk across all sectors. Malaysia has recognized this through the Malaysian Action Plan for the AMR, which explicitly guided by the One Health approach. So the Department of Fisheries to take care of this, implement the biosecurity standards, farm accreditation, and residue monitoring in these frameworks. So this conference themes is not, therefore, it's not just timely, it's actually essential now. So what are the challenges that we face in aquaculture so far? Aquaculture is fast-growing food protein in the world, providing 20% of animal protein for us, people. Globally, annual losses for aquatic diseases are estimated between 6 to 10 billion. In Malaysia also, the aquaculture is growing, but at the same time, the disease also have the problems. So let me share one of my early study here, what we do in Borneo, Institute Marine Borneo. The name is already changes. Viva Havei is a major cause mortalities to the cultured groupers, lead to the significant economic loss in aquaculture industry. The disease is called fibrosis. Usually the conventional approach using the chemical treatments, antibiotics and pesticides have been reported to be toxic to the environment and also contribute to the antimicrobial resistance in the treated fish. So this is the crisis in what we have, which is I think is most urgent things. One of the most urgent things on one health. The antibiotic usage is reportedly used across sectors, many things. This widespread use driven by recurring disease outbreaks and limited access to effective alternatives accelerates the spread of antimicrobial resistant bacteria. So resistant bacteria and antimicrobial residue can easily circulate through water, sediments, and food chains, posing risk to both ecosystem and us. That's why our work in Borneo Institute Marine Borneo has evolved for the preventions and then also prevention and treatments, which from the sophisticated concept to more practical and scalable solutions that does not require sophisticated infrastructure for productions and applications in aquaculture. So this is my study currently, what I have done in UMS. Of course, that's the target. The problem is the antibiotic alternative. We want to find the alternative to antibiotics. Previously, I'm trying to explore on the phage therapy, but yeah, after sometimes I need to look into practical approach so that it can be used by the farmers. So it comes from the phage therapy moving towards the postbiotic. I think you guys, this concept is quite new, not only for you guys, for also me, just recently. So what are the postbiotics? It's actually a biotic compounds released by the beneficial microbes through the fermentations. These compounds includes the certain metabolites like organic acid, such and fatty acid, antimicrobial peptides that can be used as something that we can use to eliminate the pathogens. Why postbiotics are superior currently for aquaculture applications? Because they are stable, they are safe, versatile, and cost-effective. Let's move to our current research, my research, which is the postbiotic from Lactobacillus plantarum. So I think that this our ongoing research coming from the isolations of the potential bacteria first, and then do the optimizations of the metabolites productions, and then after that targeting all the pathogens and you name it, parasite, bacteria, fungus, and also virus. So I did try everything in the concept of control the disease. So here first we isolate the bacteria from white leg shrimps. White leg shrimps is aquaculture is important industry in Malaysia, also Sabah. I believe in the Indonesia also. So due to this disease outbreaks, we need to have the control strategies for this. So our research approach by extracting the postbiotic from the various probiotic bacteria, and then what we found that they have a very good effect on the bacterial pathogens. They have the we can use 10 to 25% to inhibit the growth of the pathogens, and at the same time these antibacterial activities can be maintained at up to 1 to 1 degree Celsius. So basically in practical implications, postbiotics are thermostable, which can be incorporated to feed manufacturing process without losing the efficiency. But this feed is only meant for fish, yeah, not for us. Okay, so this is the paper that I've been published for these particular topics. Next, the concept of antifungal applications. So we try to inhibit the crustaceans pathogens, this is omycetes. So our research demonstrates that postbiotics are effective against the fungal pathogens as well. So this Legionella is one of the major problems for crustacean industry. So this postbiotic can be used as the alternative to the antifungal agents. So the key findings, we found that 50% concentration can inhibit the growth of the fungus. So and then in terms of toxicity, they have significantly lower compared to the formalin, which is people always use in aquaculture. So there's a high potential to use the postbiotic from the probiotics to as an alternative method for fungal infections. So this is the papers. Lastly, this is our recent breakthrough on the postbiotics against the viral pathogens for aquaculture. So IHNV is actually pathogens that cause significant economic losses in salmonid aquaculture. This project I conduct with the TUMSAT, Tokyo University, and then we collaborate and then test in the lab. It seems that the postbiotic that we isolate, we extract from the bacteria have the safe concentrations at that 1.5 microgram per ml, and then this concentration can reduce the viral titer in vitro up to 85%. So when we do the compound identifications through the GCMS analysis, we found that there's potential antiviral compounds as mentioned in this slide here. So some of these postbiotics represent a novel and promising natural sources for developing and alternative strategies also for viral outbreaks. So this is the paper. Please feel free to go and visit. So the postbiotic is a comprehensive disease control toolkits because they have the antibacterial activity, and then they also have antiviral activity, if want to summarize it, anti-parasites actually, but even though it's not here, because on our ongoing project currently, my student doing it, we also have that this postbiotic can also inhibit the growth of parasites. And then antifungal, so basically I try to our best to check the box for the all biological agent for disease. And a part of that, we found that they also have the immunostimulants that can be used for aquaculture, improving the health of the fish, and then vaccine potentials. Okay, I think almost there. Bear with me. So in our institute, aquaculture health management frameworks, of course, on the first stage we conduct the baseline prevention, usually just improving all the water qualities and everything so that the fish will be raised properly, and then conducting the biosecurity to prevent the disease coming to our facilities and the farms. And then for the early risk conditions for preventions, we can provide the vaccines, we can provide the probiotics, and also postbiotics, since they have the immunostimulations properties to improve the fish immune system. And then as for if there is a problem start to arise, because we know that the pathogen exists in that particular farms, we can put the key interventions using the postbiotic and then environmental correction so that the pathogens won't be past the threshold and they still can maintain. At last, of course, the things that we don't want, something that if there is a disease happen, usually there's a lot of mortalities. To be frank, that in aquaculture, if there is a disease outbreak, usually it's 100% mortalities. So this is the things that we want to avoid. We we more prefer on the preventions rather than treatment, because for human, yes, we still have the doctors out there can take care of us, but for the fish, once they die, they die. Usually we don't have the hospital for that. So currently, in order to prevent to reach to this up what we call it event for the disease things, we need to act first for the to improve the preventions. Okay, so for the, of course, for the call of actions for the in next generations, of course, all what we do in order to improve the livelihood of the not only the cultured animals but also for the people indirectly. So we need to scale up our research and productions so that if we can develop the practical delivery systems, all those things, yeah, I understand. For the research, we do it very like bombastic things, but in the end, if we want to communicate, translate it for the farmers, we need something that more practical, because not everyone can handle those things. So so what I want to try to say, postbiotic is not just a treatment that we can use. It's a versatile tool applicable for every stage in disease management for aquaculture, not for humans. Yeah, human is different. So this framework for us is a reactive desperation. We want to move from the desperation to proactive resilience. So how this postbiotic can contribute for the one health pillar in fishery health? They have this antibacterial, antifungal, antivirus, anti-parasite actually. So it can take care of all the pathogens. For human health, inshallah, in the future maybe there's a reduce of antibiotic use, which slowing the AMR development. For the food security, of course, fish we can eat is secured, so it finally support the livelihood. And for the clinical practices, it reduce the selections pressure for AMR if we use something that alternative. Of course, in this world, I believe there's other researchers who take care of the AMR from various approaches. So my way in tackle these things is from through the beneficial microbes, and then on the next step on the postbiotics. So in conclusions, I think we, even though it's not yet been mentioned by the what we call it, the MC, it's 15 minutes by I don't know what time I know. So I think that in the end, this is our shared responsibility, not only me, everyone, because you guys eat fish too, unless you are allergic to that. So healthy aquaculture, healthy ecosystem can contribute to these healthy communities. Yeah, and then I believe not only aquaculture sectors but fisheries sectors, other sectors also have the shared responsibility to achieve this one health. My part is on the researcher part. Maybe some of you here, some of the here is more on the industry or policy makers. Some of you maybe becomes the farmers. Some of you is the communities who receive that things. So in the end, so we collaborate together, innovate to advance the science to achieve one common goals. And then, of course, one health related to the disease, we prioritize the preventions and biosecurity to improve the resilience. And then, as for collaborate, I think I'm become the invited speaker due to I have the collaborations with UB. So previously I visit UB Malang, and then Dr. Fuad introduced me to Prof. Widi from the Faculty of
Awal
Veterinary
bahwasanya
Medicine.
akan
So
melakukan
it comes to this event. So so this is the just a progress. I think it's still a
kita
progress, but it's still beginning. As from me, I think the institute from UMS, we invite everyone come visit our facilities in UMS. I believe we have something that we can share, collaborate with our researcher, share your experience today and in the near future, help us build the next generation of health security. Of course, on our side, we take care, we do our best take care on the aquaculture side and the fishery side. You, based on your discipline, do your best on that. That one is for Malaysia and of course for all the countries involved and for the world. So thank you very much, everyone. Okay, I'm sorry, my phone number is being cut over there. You can WhatsApp me, you can contact me through this WhatsApp number. Just drop by, please introduce yourself so that I don't think you are scammers. Please, if not, please come to UMS and also send an email to me. I hope that my very limited knowledge and then experience that I been shared today is beneficial to everyone. I would like to thank the committee, organizing committee, to give me a chance to join this conference. It's a great pleasure for me. And then to all other honorable keynote speakers, thank you very much for your knowledge, for the experience that you share. It's eye-opening to me. I believe will be definitely beneficial for the students and the participants who coming today from various of the world. Terima kasih, matur nuwun. Thank you so much. May we work together for healthier and sustainable future. Thank you very much. I pass back these sessions to the chairperson, Ms. Talita.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tamrin, for the presentation. And thank you to all presenters for the insightful presentation. We will now move on to the panel discussion. I would like to invite all of our panelists to join me for this session. But before we begin, once again, I would like to remind all that we have a question and answer session immediately following the panel discussion. If you have any questions for our panelists, whether for the entire panel or specifically to one of the speakers, please feel free to drop them in the chat box below. Selected questions will be addressed during the Q&A session after the panel's discussion. Now, without further ado, let us begin our panel discussion. I would like to invite all of our panelists to join me on the panel. I'd like to start by bringing together some of the key points from the presentations and exploring the ideas further through a few questions. So we've heard that the speakers have explained with different fields or their special interests, such as Dr. Amir Khan explained about physiological aspects and sampling, Dr. Nia explained from the microbiology field, Dr. Latif explains about veterinary protocols and military force for the strategy for global health. Dr. Eindrisk explained about epidemiology fundamental study for global health security, and Dr. Tamrin explained about postbiotics to manage aquatic animal health to prevent antimicrobial.
Masih fokus ke question. Nanti akan ada presentasi lagi di.
But these presentations just open my eyes a bit further, and I'm even more curious after this, is that I have a question for all of our panelists here. Across your specific field, or even your field of interest, what is currently the most underreported or underestimated health threat? And from your perspective, why are these health threats getting missed? Perhaps we shall start with Dr. Amir Khan, and then after that, I'll be happy to hear from the rest of the panelists.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Thanks for the question. Yeah, for me, I can say there's a lot of things not known from the wild, from a lot of species. It's not like the general species we see in the wild, like the deers or the macaques or everything. But there are key
recording
endangered
in
species.
progress.
For example, tiger, which is still quite researched, but yet we don't know a lot of things about them. So, for example, one of our study which is trying to understand the potential, breeding pattern because of the tourism. So, what I think with perspective of the disease spillover in the context of wildlife, the more we are going closer to wildlife, to the forest, the chances of getting disease spillover between the human and the wildlife population is increasing. So we both, actually the wildlife and the human, are not ready because we don't know what's coming. So this is something, a dark matter area which need to be studied, and for that again, as I mentioned, a long-term monitoring is required, a continuous monitoring is required, and we're trying to work towards this both aspect with the increase of technology, with satellite data, and with electronic technology, what my talk was all about. But still, it just we are scratching the periphery of these, intersections, I would say. So, so in my opinion, yeah, there's a lot for the wildlife to be discovered, and the techniques
Bang, dan
and tools what
komunikasi
has been developed. For example, the postbiotic, talk we saw. If we could implement for the mammals as well, specifically, where the area where these intersections are quite close, like the coexistence of human and wildlife is quite close, that now and then we just, learn that a lot of interactions happening between wildlife and human, but their consequences are still not known. So probably that is what I feel, at least to my area, is something which would be love to explore in future as well. So that's the gap there. Yeah. Passing on to other panel.
Kan kita atur gimana ya
There seems some
si apakah
presenters that are currently raising their hand. Perhaps Dr. Reza Jessica, would you like to add anything to this topic, perhaps?
Okay, thank you, moderator.
bisa saran?
Let me introduce myself. My name is Reza Jessica. I'm from a Laboratory of Veterinary Parasitology in Universitas Brawijaya. And I would like to ask for Dr. Andres. Hi, doctor. It's nice to meet you again here.
Nice to meet you too, doctor.
Yeah. It's really interesting presentation about the parasite epidemiology in Indonesia, especially in Papua. So I would like to ask you two questions. The first one is about the challenging as an epidemiologist in parasitology based on the sample size. As you know, that's really challenging, the major challenge in epidemiology fields, study about parasitic disease, because as we know that in your thesis also, I read that you have only really a small sample size. So how you make the sample size calculations and how you do the statistically robust and epidemiologically meaningful. And for the second questions, about the future research on tropical neglected diseases, as we know that parasite in Indonesia is like an iceberg phenomenon. So what do you think about that? And how can the future research better to reveal the hidden burden of these diseases? Thank you, Dr. Ain.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you,
Dr. Jessica. I don't know about Talita, is it the Q&A session yet for me to answer, or is it okay that we continue with the discussion?
Yes, we can continue with the discussion.
Oh, so there's three topics that I want to talk about based on the question from either Talita and Dr. Jessica as well. So for Talita, specific question about what is the most underreported area in my specific field. Basically, my geographic area to discuss in our research is Papua. And as of you guys know, Papua in Indonesia is a very rural area, and they have very limited resources. And we also have a very, I would say, a critical geopolitical classic problem in there. And then So largest part of my research, even like my research in Papua, I cannot go to Papua on my own because I'm not from Papua, and it's a little bit hard for people that doesn't know the natural language of Papuans to go research there. So this is why the collaboration in research are really, really important, because with people that we're collaborating with, I working with the people in the Ministry of Health, and I also working with a lot of people in the Ministry of the Farm Health, and all of those people, especially people in Papua, is the only people that can go inside the population and talk about the actual factual facts of the disease. And so that is some of the challenge in research. And a lot of like the challenge for the underreported, it's also because Highland Papua and a lot of like Papua region is still epidemiology, I would say, invisible, because to do a research in
Masih awal terkait kuesioner yang mungkin juga saya perlu remind ya, dan ini lain-lain nanti silakan teman-teman juga bisa mengikuti.
And so that's one of the reason why we have a lot of like challenges and also diagnostic underreporting, because for NCC or neurocystic cirrhosis itself, the gold standard to diagnose this disease is using MRI or CT scan. And in the whole island of Papua, there's only one functioning CT scan. This is why we specifically choosing the Wamena Regional General Hospital in Papua, just because that's the only hospital that have a CT capability. And so that's why our research are really underreporting. But at the same time, if we're not researching about this, so who's going to be the voice of people in Papua? That's one of the reasons why we're doing our research. And then for Dr. Jessica, question about the challenge in small sample size. This is what we are always have to face every time as an epidemiologist, especially in neglected tropical disease and rural disease. Limited resource, limited samples. This is why we have to be creative, especially about presenting our own result. We have to see, for example, if we want to do a statistical inference on all of our cases, we have to make sure that the statistical inference, we already testing the power, we already testing for the relevance, because at the same time, if we want to say, let's say this disease causing 95%, but our sample is only 3, then nobody going to believe our research. And so it's very, very important how we portray our research. That's why when I have these challenges of having a small sample, I usually tend to not saying that this is a generalization of the actual disease fact. I was just only saying this data from this hospital, and this is what we have. And this is the limitation, and that's why we need further research. And about I think I took a little of my time talking about this, so I'm probably gonna go back to Talita, and if there is no other question or something to discuss, we can talk about the iceberg of the parasite situation in Indonesia.
Thank you so much, Dr. Andreski, for the discussion, and it's such a noble reason, honestly, to dedicate your study and research to be the voice of Papua. And Dr. Jessica, do you have any take on what Dr. Andreski
Thank you so much. That's really powerful answer. Thank you, Dr. Ain.
Thank you, Dr. Jessica. Next, shall we move on to Dr. Siti Kuryawati? Do you have any perspective on this?
Okay, thank you very much, but I have a question to Captain Latif. It is okay? Actually, I have one question to the Dr. Latif. To Captain Dr. Latif.
Okay, doctor.
Thank you very much. is disease cases that you encounter during your work in there? Thank you very much.
Okay, yes. Thank you for your question, doctor. I will make a sorry. I think it's not only as veterinary medicine here because for all the United Nation work, it's just from UNIFIL we have 2 minutes leftover food. There is another case. It's different like veterinary medicine. We do a lot of things here, doctor. That's why for me, for my side is as always learning every day regarding regarding how to know a good water quality here, and the second one how to know uh, like a pest control for cockroach, fly, bee, and how to maintain and reporting if we have a new case for the another country. For example, 1 month ago, I have a case for from Indonesia. Someone has malaria clinical signs. There are in Lebanon is not endemic anymore for the malaria. So what I do, we discuss with the top tier of Lebanese public health about this case, and also this is the last of my challenge, my what I mean, it's like if we not do properly for the manage building, destroy building in each house, it's a become a new disease here. That's why for 4 months ago, I just thinking regarding how to, because we cannot go out from our camp. That's why if the victims inside the building is make some issues, make some different diseases, we cannot do anything. That's why I face all of things regarding zoonosis, and usually regarding the One Health, all the One Health. Yes, that's my challenge here, doctor. And the last one is uh, we cannot access directly to Lebanese government or help Lebanese government. That's why if we has some case, we must move mostly 3 hours after or 4 hours after. Yeah, that's our challenge because we cannot move by road by ourselves. We must need the confliction from from other side, and also in our camp is not complete facilities here. That's why if we have a big case or big issues here,
Recording stopped.
we must send or medevac case to the higher hospital here. Any others, doctor?
Oh, thank you so much for
Recording in
answering.
progress.
Thank you for your sharing during your work in bank. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, doctor.
Thank you very much, Dr. Latif. And also, Dr. Nia, given my curiosity earlier about the current most underreported or underestimated health threats, do you have any perspectives on this? I would love to hear your perspective.
Thank you. Can you repeat it again?
Dr. Tamrin, do you have any perspective on the most underreported or underestimated health threat?
All right, thank you, Miss Chairman. So I think I can only say for the in the fisheries aspect, there's a few things. I think so many things actually, but I will choose only a few of it. So one thing is the emerging, re-emerging diseases. Things happen previously and then suddenly silence and then suddenly happen again. So this one is very difficult to keep on track on this compared to the probably livestock and then poultry diseases in fisheries maybe not yet being discovered much. Even though there's a lot of researchers from all over the world, but compared to the diseases that directly affect the humans, affect the livestock and the poultry, this one is more like it's like being selected a bit. So even though that there's many potential diseases agent, biological agent actually, but not much have been reported for the fisheries. Second things, I think Dr. Ain Risk mentions about the demographic gaps between different countries. I think that one has been covered by her. And then lastly about the related to the transmission, actually this is something that transmissions from the fisheries inside of the fisheries itself, and then how it's transmitted to the finally to humans. It can be from the direct consumption itself, if we eat uncooked seafood food like that, that one can that disease can be transmitted to us, or it can pass through different route, for example from the wild wild animals, that they can become the what we call it uh, vector to transmit those disease to humans. Of course, for the fisheries so far, that really things that happen, the case that happen that involve humans is one, is the flesh-eating bacteria, Vibrio vulnificus. We have case here in Malaysia previously, whereby the person been poked by the when they clean the shrimp, and then there's a like they have informations of those things. When they bring to the hospital, they have to cut the finger because the flesh eating bacteria is inside. That's one thing. Second part is when we eat undercooked undercooked food, usually it can cause the stomach ache. So this is the two things that related to the fisheries, generally to human. And then lastly, I think the one is underreported is about the traceability. I think this one also major things that have not been mentioned so far. People are more like me also more would like to only focus to certain area, but when it comes to try to connect things with this and that, it involve that it involve many peoples, and then in order to take care on that, we need the information in terms of traceability, because from the fish that we raise from the pond until put in our plate, definitely the in I think in fisheries itself we need that fish traceability component so that we know where it comes from, where it goes. I think that's just briefly from me. Dr. Talita, I hope that I answer your questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tamrin. And thank you so much for all of our panelists for the answer. Before we continue, I would like to remind that the discussion panel session, we have about 12 minutes left. So if any speakers want to add to the discussion, or if you have any questions, feel free to raise your hand or write it in the chat box down below. But while we wait for that, I also have another question to all of our panelists here. So this shows that how important every aspect of One Health is to securing or to preventing any diseases, outbreaks, or pandemics. But I just want to know from your perspectives, and specifically your field of research, is that if an animal or a system is breaking down, how do you quickly tell whether the root cause is environmental stress, immune system's failure, or even from the pathogen itself? Perhaps we shall start from Dr. Ayn.
This is actually a very interesting question, and it's also very tricky. And I think this question needs to be answered from our like all of our guest lecturer, because on my side I'm talking about like how epidemiology and epidemiologists would answer for this kind of problem. The thing is, when we're talking about the specific outbreak, we're not just talking about the disease. We don't only talk about the host or the weakness of the immunity, and then the environmental aspect that might be causing the outbreak itself. In terms of like epidemiology, we're talking about everything. We are researching every part. And the term how we can actually prioritize looking for it is actually something that is very tricky, but very important for all of us One Health researcher to kind of understand. That's why when I was talking about the disease dynamics, we need to know specifically about the disease dynamics of the possible threat that we are facing right now, in order for us to kind of prioritize where is the site that we need to prioritize the control and action to. When we say, let me give you an example. My example would be my other project is in measles. Measles is, we call it in Indonesia, it's cacar, right? And measles in United States is actually has been eliminated in in the 2000s. But it came back again after the Canada and then Mexico, they have a measles outbreak. Measles actually not a veterinarian disease, it's a human disease. But they do still need a lot of like research from the veterinarian, because when we're talking about evolve, not only human evolving, but also the environment is also evolving, and then the bacteria evolving, the animal evolving. So we have to make sure that we included all of the specialized team into the One Health aspect. Like today, we have Dr. Amr for the wildlife, and then Dr. Tamrin for the fishery, Dr. Siti for the tropical disease, and then Captain Latif for the military forces. This is actually what real happening when we're talking about disease outbreak. And in the measles, when we're talking about the transmission, we have to know that measles is a virus disease. So in order for them to be controlled, we have to know the way that this virus can transmit to one human to another human. And we know that it's because of airborne transmission. So we need to cut the transmission by making sure that people have a good hygiene. And then after that, we have to screen them for like a fever, so we can detect the disease before it's actually spread. So it's very, very complex. And from the epidemiological side, we always looking in every site. We don't have one particular site that we want to get the first, but we just kind of have to look at everything. And so that's my take. I kindly ask other people, other lecturers to kind of give more information about maybe in other aspects.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ayn. It's such an interesting point. And since Dr. Ahmed previously talked about fecal sampling for physiology testing on animals, do you have any points on this or perspective on this?
Yeah, sure. I was like connecting the dots when Dr. Aini was talking about, and then it's pretty much for the wildlife. It's pretty much like unknown out there. And then if you want to go and assess, I mean, to start with assessing, like what you mentioned, it has to be a general assessment or a monitoring. You cannot go beyond a particular species or here on a particular disease, because we have no idea what's out there. So for me, specifically for the wildlife field, what I have learned that a great assessment or monitoring program is something what is required first. It can be focused on a bunch of diseases, or can be focused on a bunch of animals which share certain, traits or certain process that could able to trace down a bunch of diseases. You cannot just, because as panelists mentioned, it's very costly to detect and then, make a program for it. So you cannot just target one disease or one animal as such. So the process is, at least for the wildlife, is like to have a large monitoring program which should be continuous and long term. As the world is changing rapidly, we don't know what's coming up again. Because I'm saying this word again because once you go in the wild, it's totally blank for you. Even to search a poop sample, for example, of red panda, we have to search hundreds of trees in the forest at the altitude of 3,600 meters. So the challenges starts right from there when you step into the forest. And then all these things. So a great monitoring program will help us to detect these diseases particularly, and then understanding is something, again, our next process. We need to understand how this is going from the intersection, like I mentioned before, either from human to wild animal or back. And then we have to really act accordingly. So if we have a protocol of detection and understanding, then only we can act it as well. But what a bigger challenge I feel here we have is we know a lot of things about human diseases in farm animal as well. A good research is out there, but in the wildlife, no. We don't have this great amount of research. So to start with, I think we need to generate evidence-based knowledge first, especially for such species which is engineer of the ecosystem. For example, tigers I mentioned in the landscape. If you go to Himalayas where I work on red pandas, red panda is the focal species. That's why I'm targeting the red panda and a lot of other aspects, including the health and disease. So it's an interdisciplinary work which I'm trying to address. And like again, the previous panelists mentioned that it has to be from all the sections. It cannot be just from one. So just to sum up this, I think, yeah, a great monitoring program, and that too continuous monitoring program using different tools and techniques would help us to jot down these diseases in particular system, for example, wildlife in my case, once detected, understanding and action is something which we should follow across. And then obviously there are challenges, but an interdisciplinary approach can, I think, probably address these challenges sooner. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Amer, on your take on this. I'd like to mention to all panelists that we have about 4 minutes left in this discussion session. So if you guys have any questions or if you'd like to discuss anything, please feel free to raise your hand or drop it in the chat box down below. But I would really love to hear from Dr. Latif regarding this topic. Is there any correlations in veteran protocols in military force regarding this topic?
Okay. Yes, of course. We have any correlation from military and from medical section, because we cannot move alone. We must move together. For example, if around us has imbalance occur one aspect about the diseases, yeah, we believe nature will automatically adjust for entire system to restore stability. For example, in Congo, regarding the Ebola outbreak, we has strictly standard operation procedure to prevent all of the personnel in military who deploy there. That's why all the military must follow the SOP. And then another case is we must maintain open communication with the local authority. We cannot make our decision under United Nations, but also we must discuss. We must give the decision to the local authorities. That's we do here and also in Congo.
Thank you so much, Dr. Latif. We have about 2 minutes left of the session. So if anyone has anything to discuss or to ask, please feel free to raise your hand or write it in the chat box. But I really have a short question to all of our panelists here. Final question, perhaps. Are we currently spending too much time trying to cure or treat problems after they appear rather than fixing the environment that caused them? Shall we begin with Dr. Ayn?
I would just give it to the other panels. I think Dr. Sidi probably have more experience, especially of a tropical disease than me. But yeah, Dr. Sidi, do you want to add on this? Or Dr. Tamrin? But for me, if we're talking about like the way that I wouldn't say that we only focuses on treatment rather than prevention. It's a very complicated system, and we have to also kind of give a little bit of, we don't push too hard on one country, because every country have different resource, every country have different geographic problem. Let's say when we're talking about in Papua, we have 42 regencies, and it's a very different terrain, cultural practice, and then access to health service. And then also the most important part is the demographic. Sometimes talking to people and telling them about public health program is very hard. You have to be very, very close to them in order for them to actually understand what you mean and started the prevention program. So instead of focusing only, we need to be better in the prevention rather than the treatment, sometimes what we can do right now is just to treat them. Because when we lose most of the population, we don't have anyone to do the prevention itself. So that's on my specialized. So I think in my specialization, it needs to be both. So a lot of the time when we're talking about the prevention, it's also because of in the 2019 to 2023, we have COVID-19, right? And then because of that, a lot of like organization, especially the World Health Organization and then the UN, they're scrambling to find the way to prevent devastating impact by another disease. But then we kind of forgot that there is another people that we need to treat right now, and there's another population that we need to care right now. Not only human, but also animals, like wildlife disease, like that Dr. Amar said, because sometimes wildlife disease can be a comorbidity and it making another disease even harder to eliminate. And so that's just my take. I'm welcoming other lecturers to adding on this.
Thank you so much on your perspective, Dr. Ayn. Any other panelists that want to add to this question or share their perspective?
May I?
Go ahead, Doctor.
Yeah, all right. Okay, thank you. I think Dr. Ain just now, I think she covered everything already. In matter of facts, so the question is, if we look into our area, which one is more given priority? If I may say that, right? So for the fisheries, definitely focus on the prevention itself, because the treatment is not yet up to the level that it's already ready for the big scale like that. So basically, inform for the fisheries in order to protect our farm fish like that, cultured fish, the biosecurity and then prevention strategies are more important. So for our part, of course, the challenges in communicating those things to the person who doing it, usually those who practice the farmings, and then at the same time to raise the awareness in terms of utilization of certain things that can be sometimes it's illegal we use, but since some of the farmers want to solve this problem directly, so they more opt to the very drastic approach compared to doing the hard things, which is trying the best to prevent the disease. That's one of for the fisheries. It depends on the also these things also depends on the capacity and the priority of that particular group of peoples. For example, that the farms, if they are able have the capacity in terms of money and then labor to conduct those treatments, they can do it. But in mostly for the aquaculture, they are small scale businesses, so they I don't think they will be able to buy vaccine just to prevent and then to cope with the disease in their farm. So lastly, for the fisheries, that the sad truth, if there is a disease happen in the farm, usually it's total slaughter of the entire stocks. We have to clear everything. So that's the last approach actually in terms of disease management in aquaculture. I ask for other panels, maybe they have different perspective. Thank you very much, Dr. Talita.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tamrin. This has been such an interesting and very insightful discussion, and I would really love to continue. But sadly, we have reached the end of the allotted time, which means this brings us to the closing of our panel discussion session. Once again, thank you so much to all of our panelists for the insightful discussion and valuable perspectives. This brings us to the end of the panel discussion, and we will now move on to the question and answer session. Here, I already have some of the questions that have been curated from the audience. Perhaps we shall start with Dr. Latif. Dr. Latif, is it okay if we start with you for the question and answer session?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Dr. Latif. The audience wants to know, how does the UNIFIL veterinary section collaborate with local civilian authorities and farmers in southern Lebanon to control transboundary animal disease without creating dependency on mission resources? Should I repeat the question?
Yeah, repeat again. Sorry, because my signal here is not stable. We have a bombing outside just 3 minutes ago. Maybe, maybe
Okay.
yes. Or send me a message in my email. I will answer your message.
Okay, I will repeat the question. How does the UNIFIL veterinary section collaborate with local civilian authorities and farmers in southern Lebanon to control transboundary animal disease without creating dependency on mission resources?
Okay. In South Lebanon, we can because just we are in here. That's why all about the diseases we cannot active to go to the area. So we just wait inside if something happen for disease coming. But for prevention, we must know what the risk of this, and then we just discuss with the local authorities for yes for anticipate for prevent these issues. For example, last case we has dog bitten. There are the dogs I already catch, and I send the sample, brain sample to the local authorities, and then they say this. Sorry, not dog. This is a jackal, like a fox. And from laboratory say this case is positive rabies. So yes, from the local authorities give us like a protocol how to sorry something happened again uh, protocol how to prevent this case, and then we if we have some treatment or we have some another protocol about it, we do in my camp. But also the patient we send the patient to the another highest hospital in capital city in Lebanon. So about the coordinate with the civilian, we cannot do like that because no one around 10 kilometers from us, no one there, no people inside. Yes, that's why we just wait and discuss with the local authorities. Thank you. And sorry.
Thank you so much, Dr. Latif. Sadly, we have come to the end of today's sessions. If you have any more questions, maybe the speakers can drop their contact down below so we can ask directly to the speakers. Once again, thank you so much to all of our participants for the thoughtful questions and for our panelists for sharing their valuable insights and answers. This brings us to the end of our question and answer session and also our panel discussion session. But before we close today's session, we will continue with the awarding of certificates to our presenters, which will be presented by the Dean of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Brawijaya University, Dr. Dia Ayu. May I kindly invite Dr. Dia Ayu to join us for the certificate presentation?
Yes, hello, Talita, I'm here.
Hello, Doctor.
Yes, hello.
So the first certificate will be awarded to Dr. Amer Khan. To Dr. Dia Ayu, you may present the certificate to Dr. Amer Khan.
Okay, thank you, Talita. So good afternoon, Dr. Amir Khan. On behalf of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya, once again, I would like to express our gratitude and also thankful for your very great contribution in our event today. And as the token of appreciation, I would like to kindly deliver this e-certificate to Dr. Amir Sahal Safarullah Khan from the Adelaide University, Australia, for
Thank you so
the
much.
very interesting talk and also inspiring ideas regarding with the topic. And thank you very much once again. And we hope that someday we are able to see you in our university, and also we can continue for our future collaboration. Thank you, Dr. Alvin.
Sure, sure. Thanks for having me. Thanks a lot.
I will lead the documentation session in 3, 2, 1. Once again in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Dr. Amir Khan. The next certificate will be awarded to Dr. Siti Kurniawati. Dr. Ria Ayu, you may present the certificate.
Okay, hello, Dr. Nia. Yes,
Hello,
very much, Dr. Nia, on behalf of the faculty. Although you are our colleague in our faculty, but you already given your very interesting talk and also share your expertise with all of the participants. So, as the token of our appreciation, I would like to deliver this e-certificate to Dr. Siti Kurniawati, DPM MTech from the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya, Indonesia, for contributing us as a keynote speaker. Thank you very much, Dr. Nia.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dia.
We will lead the documentation session in 3, 2, 1. And once again in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nia.
Thank you, Dr. Nia. The next certificate will be awarded to Dr. Abdul Latif. Dr. Lia Ayu, you may present the certificate.
Good afternoon, Dr. Latif.
Yeah.
Yes, nice to meet you here. And thank you very much for your great contribution of the committee and on behalf of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya. I would like also to deliver our deepest appreciation and also our thankful for your great contribution as one of our keynote speaker in this ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. So as the token of our appreciation, I would like to deliver this e-certificate to Captain Abdul Latif Zain, GPM and Biotech. Thank you very much for your contribution once again, and we're looking forward to continue our collaboration in the future. Thank you, Dr. Latif.
You're welcome, Doctor. Thank you so much.
I will lead the documentation session in 3, 2, 1. Once again in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Dr. Abdul Latif.
Okay,
next certificate will be awarded to Dr. Ain Rizky. To Dr. Ria Ayu, you may present the
Hello,
certificate.
Dr. Ain. Nice to meet you. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you, Doctor.
Yes, we are so honored that we have our alumni here, Dr. Ain Rizky. So once again, thank you very much for your very great contribution in this event. And as the token of our appreciation on behalf of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya, I would like to kindly deliver this e-certificate to Dr. Ain Rizky Aulia Rifai, MS, from the Texas A&M University College States, United States, America. Thank you very much, Dr. Ain, and hopefully your PhD journey will be successfully, and we hope that maybe someday you can join with us in the faculty again. Thank you, Dr. Ain.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
I will lead the documentation session in 3, 2, 1. And once again in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Dr. Ain. And the last certificate will be awarded to Dr. Muhammad Tamrin. To Dr. Ria Ayu, you may present the certificate.
Okay, hello, Dr. Tamrin. Nice to meet you here.
Hello, nice to meet you too.
Yes, thank you very much for your kind contribution as the keynote speaker in our event, Dr. Tamrin. And on behalf of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Brawijaya, I would like to deliver the token of appreciation to Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Tamrin from the University Malaysia, Sabah, Malaysia, for honoring us as the keynote speaker in the ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. and we are looking forward for our future collaboration and partnership between Universitas Brawijaya and University Malaysia, Sabah, Malaysia. Thank you very much, Dr. Tamrin, and hope to see you again in the next time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
I relate the documentation session in 3, 2, 1. And once again in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Dr. Tamrin.
Thank you, Doctor. So time I give back to Talita. Thank you, Talita.
Thank you, Dr. Dia Ayu, and thank you to all of our presenters. With all the certificates awarded, we have now come to the end of today's session. I would like to extend our deepest gratitude to our incredible panelists, Dr. Amir Khan, Dr. Muhammad Tamrin, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Latif Zain, Dr. Ain Rizky, and Dr. Siti Kurniawati for sharing their groundbreaking research, operational insights, and vision for a safer world. Thank you to everyone joining us from around the globe. Let us continue breaking down silos, collaborating across disciplines, and remembering, protecting one protects all. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you very much to our moderator, Talita, and all of our speakers for the great presentation and discussion. We have learned many new things from different fields and perspectives. Let's give a big round of applause to all of our speakers and our moderator. Now, let's take a short break from the talks and enjoy the creative works of our participants. We will now have a virtual tour featuring the photography and video competition and tires. So, sit back, relax, and enjoy the video.
What if your next patient isn't on land, but beneath the waves? As students of Doctor of Veterinary Medicine, we're taught to care for animals. But the world of veterinary medicine doesn't have to end where the shoreline begins. Beneath the ocean lives an entire world of patients. Sea turtles, fish, marine mammals, corals, and countless aquatic creatures that live, breathe, and suffer in ways we're only beginning to understand. Disease, infection, parasites, pollution, contamination. When the ocean becomes unhealthy, its creatures feel it, and eventually, so do we. That's where scuba diving and free diving can become more than a skill. They allow us to enter their world, to observe them in their natural habitat, to recognize changes in behavior, health, and their environment. To see what cannot be understood from the shore. Because sometimes, you have to dive beneath the surface to understand what needs to be protected. As future doctors of veterinary medicine, we can bring our knowledge with us beneath the waves. Not just to treat animals, but to protect the ocean that keeps them and us alive. Because when the ocean calls for help, maybe we should be ready to dive in.
If they could speak, what would they tell us? Would they ask why their forests are growing smaller? Why their homes are disappearing? Why the sounds of nature are becoming quieter each year? As a veterinary medicine student, I chose a profession dedicated to saving lives. But some lives are slipping away before we even get the chance to help. Not because of disease, not because of nature, but because of us. Wildlife is more than something we admire from afar. They are the heartbeat of the wild, shaping the world around us, weaving the connections that keep life worth living. And when they disappear, a part of our world disappears with them. People often say that the youth are the future, but the future is not something we wait for. It is something we create. Every piece of trash we choose to pick up, every piece we choose not to throw on the ground, every tree we plant, every habitat we protect, every voice we raise for those who cannot speak, every small choice we make each day can shape the world around us. Because protecting wildlife does not always begin in the forest. Sometimes, it begins with what we choose to do when no one is looking. And when enough of us choose to care, the smallest things begin to matter in ways we may never see. A cleaner path, a living forest, a home that remains a home. Maybe we will never know the lives our choices touch, but they will. One day, I hope to heal animals, but today, I choose to help protect the world they call home. Because when we protect nature, we protect the stories written across generations, the ones that make Earth worth caring for and inheriting. And if they could speak, I think they would simply ask us to care.
Thank you for the wonderful showcase. It was great to see the creativity and ideas from all of our participants. For those who would like to see more of these creative works, you can visit the Ansazam account at litbangfed.fkhub. Don't forget to follow and check out the amazing work from our participants there. And put your favorite winner. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now move on the parallel session, the main academic presentation for today's event. All participants will be divided into breakout room based the presentation topic. Please take your assigned breakout room and make sure you join the correct room. Each room will have a moderator and the judges. To all presenters, please make sure your presentation is ready and keep within the time given. Please stay professional and respect all presenters during the session. We will meet again in the main room Zoom after the session ends. Good luck to all presenters, and we hope you have a great session. The breakout rooms are now open. To all participants, please join your room. Please take your assigned breakout room and make sure you join the correct room.
From where we can go to breakout room, can you just guide me? Hello?
Last call. To all participants, please take your assigned breakout room and make sure you join the correct room. The remaining participants can join the discussion room of their choice, and you can choose one of three. Okay, let's go. Please to all participants. You can choose one of 3 breakout rooms and you can join into breakout room.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
mau menambahkan kelompok bayi yang lain? Mbak Fawas, pegang kelompok bayi. Oke, yang bayi ini harus sebenarnya karena menjadi ukur. Gimana prosedur pengukurannya? Kelompok bayi lagi, gimana prosedur pengukurannya? Apakah yang disampaikan Mbak A tambah? Oke, kita lihat ya di videonya.
Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4th, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education, training, veterinary teaching hospital, veterinary clinic, 13 laboratories, vet canteen, library, and student lounge. Future vision: the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMT Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4th, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4th, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veterinary medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education. Training. Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Veterinary Clinic. 13 laboratories. Vet Canteen, Library, and Student Lounge. Future Vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM-UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education, training, veterinary teaching hospital, veterinary clinic, 13 laboratories, vet canteen, library, and student lounge. Future vision: the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs: Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education, training, veterinary teaching hospital, veterinary clinic, 13 laboratories, vet canteen, library, and student lounge. Future vision: the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity-welcoming students from all regions of Indonesia. Since 2008, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya has graduated more than 1,860 alumni worldwide. They excel as clinicians, scientists, educators, and advanced researchers, reflecting our commitment to excellence and global impact. Our faculty builds global partnerships and memberships to strengthen research, education, and community service. To drive internationalization, we focus on 6 key programs: joint publications, joint research, visiting professors, staff mobility, student exchange, and student inbound. With a commitment to innovation and collaboration, FVM-UB is shaping the future of veterinary medicine on the world stage. Research outcomes are shared in books, posters, conferences, and journals, both nationally and internationally, highlighting FVM-UB's contribution to global scientific knowledge. In 2021, FVM-UB earned the highest accreditation with an excellent predicate from LAMP-T Keys for its BVM and PEVM programs, reflecting its commitment to high-quality education and world-class veterinary training. Customer satisfaction score of FVM. Over the past 5 years, FVM has shown a consistent improvement in customer satisfaction. This trend reflects our commitment to quality, innovation, and growing trust from. At FVM-UB, we shape a brighter future through world-class education, research, and global collaboration, empowering graduates to impact animal health locally and internationally. Join us in advancing veterinary medicine and shaping the future of animal health. Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the moment we have all been waiting for, the award announcement of the 7 ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. Today, we will announce the winner of the photography competition, short video competition, best presenter from the parallel session, and the best paper competition. Before we announce the winner, we would like to thank to all participants for their hard work, ideas, and creativity. And now, let's announce the winner. First, we will announce the winner of the short video competition. The third place goes to the favorite video goes to Crystal Ibanez. Next, the best video competition goes to Rita Zel Afefi. Congratulations to all of our winners. Let's give them a big applause. And now we will invite our winners one by one to receive their awards. The awards will be presented by Dr. Yusuf. With manual roping handling stress and dead timeless in sacrificial cattle in Makassar, Indonesia. Best presenter from room 2 goes to Anisatun Nikmah Graciano Luki Scovier Guru Prasetyo. Best presenter from room 3 goes to Anidia Nazihah Prasatyana, Graciela Vivian, and Alea Naira Hadi. And the best paper with molecular identification and phylogenetic analysis of strongyl type nematodes in horse from Malang region based on 18S rDNA goes to Dwi Astrini. So, big applause with all the winner of ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. And now we will invite our winners one by one to receive their awards. First, we would like to invite our favorite video goes to Crizel.
Rizal is already there.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon.
Hi. Congratulations, Rizal.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay, please get ready for the documentation. I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, congratulations for the achievement. Hope this give you some motivation to work hard more in the future. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Thank you again, sir.
Your mother is there.
Okay, next, the best video goes to Ijajel Atendido. Please welcome on Zoom meeting. Okay, maybe the winner is not here at that moment, so we will move on the next winner. The third place winner of photography competition is Maulidia Mumtahina. Please welcome at that moment. Okay, next to the second place of photography competition, Fikria Azizah Fauzi Putri. Next, we will move on the first place of photography competition, Ariana Maris Manalo. Next, we move winner favorite of photography competition, Nashwa Alia Pasha. The winner is not here, so let's move on the next winner. The winner of Best Presenter from the parallel session from Room 1, Admin Pascalis and Teams. Okay, next, we move the best presenter from room 2nd goes to Anisatun Nikmah and team. Okay.
Congratulations.
Please get ready for the documentation. I will guide you in 3, 2, 1.
2, 1.
Once again, 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, congratulations, Anissa.
Next.
Thank you.
We move on the third place from best presenter in room 3 goes to Anindya Nazihah Prastyana and team. To Dr. Widi, please present the certificate.
On behalf of the committee and Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, I would like to express my highest appreciation for your achievement. Please accept this certificate as the symbol of our appreciation for your highest contribution. Thank you very much, and good luck. Thank you very much, and hope this will boost your mood to contribute more and achieve more in your future life. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Photo. Take photo first.
Okay, please get ready for the documentation. I will guide you in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, everybody on the screen. Cheers.
Once again, 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. Okay, the winner of Best Paper Competition, Dwi Astrini. Please welcome on the Zoom. To Dr. Widi, please enter the certificate.
Okay, so on behalf of Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and the Committee of 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026, I would like to express my highest appreciation for your contribution and achievement during this competition, Dwi Astrini, and congratulations again, and hopefully this certificate will help you to memorize good moment in your life and motivate you to achieve more and more in your future life and contribute well for better for your community in the future. Thank you very much, and congratulations to Astrini.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
Okay, please get ready for the documentation. I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much to Dr. Widi. Once again, congratulations to all of our winners. Let's giving a big applause to all participants and winners. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the end of 7th ICAVETS-VEIN 2026. On behalf of the committee, I would like to thank our rector and dean, speaker, moderator, judges, participant, presenter, and all committee members for making this event possible. We also apologize for any mistakes or problem during the program. We hope you gain new knowledge, new idea, and great experience from today's event. At the next generation, let us stay curious, stay connected, and continue to support One Health. I am Hanifa, and it has been a pleasure to be your master of ceremony today. Thank you for joining us, and see you in the next ICAVETS-VEIN. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a wonderful day.
Welcome to Universitas Brawijaya Malang, home to over 60,000 students and a hub of innovation dedicated to building up noble future. Established on September 4, 2008, UB's Faculty of Veterinary Medicine advances global animal health through innovative research and transformative education. To become a globally reputable institution in the field of veterinary medicine through strengthening the higher education Tridharma based on Pancasila moral principles to support animal welfare, society, and the environment. FVM UB's core values: excellence, technology, harmony, integrity, collaboration, and sustainability are embodied in ethics, fostering innovation and academic excellence to prepare veterinarians for global impact. Our veterinary faculty offers 2 programs, Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, BVM-UB, and Professional Education of Veterinary Medicine, PEVM-UB. These programs produce globally recognized graduates through quality education, research, community service, and strategic partnerships. Our faculty members are alumni of the world's top institutions, shaping the future of global veteran ARI medicine. Supported by 50 dedicated employees, we ensure excellence in veterinary education, training, veterinary teaching hospital, veterinary clinic, 13 laboratories, vet canteen, library, and student lounge. Future vision, the development of a state-of-the-art teaching farm in Jatikerto, Kabupaten Malang, is underway. The Faculty of Veterinary Medicine at Universitas Brawijaya is a proud representation of Indonesia's diversity welcoming students from all regions of